How's it hanging, everybody? I hope everyone had a great weekend. Oh boy. Let's just say shit happened on a Saturday that was just like, wow, okay. I don't know how that happened, but it happened. And yet here we are. All right. So we're doing more drawing. Sorry, I'm a little bit out of it. I'm a little bit tired. Don't know why. Maybe it's just my age. But we're drawing. We are hanging out. And I got more Avatar tea. Because it's never that part of that show can't get a fucking break. First, let me settle myself, turn on some music, get lost in the vibes, and yeah, you just relax. So, according to this article I read this morning, and I still have it up. I don't know. They're called the Night Edge Media. And according to them, Paramount, which I think it's been like confirmed, not confirmed, but let me explain. Paramount is considering selling most of their children's programming because why not? And Alex Hirsch, the creator of Gravity Falls and the unfortunately nothing else because he is still stuck in his Netflix contract, jokingly said that they should buy everything up. They should buy up the cartoons. Which, again, he hasn't been on a project in since Gravity Falls other than voice work. Because of the horrific Netflix deal. But basically, he was calling for someone. Basically, someone with a lot of money to come in, buy all the cartoons, and keep them as a library. Basically, we need another Ted Turner. Because he is a billionaire, but without Ted Turner, a lot of the MGM and Warner Brother cartoons would have been lost media. That man loved animation so fucking much. He bought the entire library. Of MGM, Hanna-Barbera, and Warner Brother cartoons. And created the Cartoon Network. Fuck, that's not the right layer. And created the Cartoon Network solely so he can have a place for all these cartoons to live. Yeah, we kind of need that again. I don't know who. Definitely not me. Seeing as though I'm living with my folks and one of them almost burnt the house down on Saturday, but put a pin on that. Sorry. Basically, that's who Ted Turner was. The creator of Ed, Edd n Eddy, Danny Antonucci, like talked about how he met Ted Turner for the first time. And I think he was like in a room with like Burt Reynolds and someone else I can't recall. And, oh fuck me. And Ted Turner, once he found out Danny Antonucci was making a cartoon for his network, immediately started geeking out. He brought that man to the meeting with these famous actors that are cemented in pop culture and said, dude, this guy is making cartoons for me. He's making a cartoon for my network. I am so excited. And like, that's how much this man loved cartoons. And we come so far from that. It's not even funny. Sorry. I'm also thinking while I'm drawing and while I'm doing this. Um Cause while it hasn't been confirmed that Avatar was one of the ones on the under the chopping block of getting sent to someone else, Paramount is focusing on selling most of their children's programming so they can make room for the Cartoon Network programming. Aside from SpongeBob, because to them, SpongeBob is the only thing worth having. And it kind of does feel that Avatar is on that chopping block. And because not only did the movie get leaked and no one fucking cared, by no one caring, I mean the people at Paramount didn't care. But also, like, the new show Seven Havens is threatened to be leaked. Even though I made the thoughts on that matter pretty damn clear, and it's kind of sussy baka my to me. I'm sorry. I'm just making sure everyone fits in. I'm sure if I line up all the characters once I'm done with everyone, it'll be fine. Maybe the face could be a little bit more cartoony. Anyways. Yeah, the movie got leaked. The new series is being threatened to be leaked. The AAA game, that project, which was it an RPG that was set like thousands of years before Aang's time, and it was canceled, and that was pretty much like the straw that broke the camel's back. And a lot of people were blaming each other and pointing the finger. I saw a lot of people blaming the leakers and the people who watched the things, the leaks. And on the other side, people were rightfully blaming Paramount. And but also saying stuff like, oh, it's the woke agenda, it's all their fault that this stuff is happening. If they didn't go woke, boy, please, if they didn't go woke, none of this would have happened, blah 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 blah. And
yes,
all those, oh my god, I even have Discord in front of me.
I'm so sorry.
Oh my god. Bullshit.
I'm on my wacky.
You always are. God damn. Fuck. Anyways, I was talking about Avatar stuff, and new stuff keeps coming up. Paramount is selling some of their products, their IPs, so they can make room for Cartoon Network shit. Once the merger goes through, but I don't think that's a whole mess in itself. Now they're getting sued. Paramount's allegedly about to get sued by California, New York, and a bunch of other states over this whole thing.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Seems to me like they need to make up some money. Oh, we did check out the Among Us show on Friday.
Has anybody seen my friend White? Smart, handsome, everybody liked him. If
you want to know the fate of Avatar, just look at Among Us, and that'll answer your question.
A bogus.
The fact that was dropped with no fanfare or nothing, and people who had Paramount Plus just found it scrolling one day is wild. And that's exactly what they were going to do to Avatar.
It is. It was. And it's probably what they're going to still do.
Oh, most definitely. If the leak did not happen, that shit would have been dropped. They said October. I don't know when in October. That shit would have been dropped, and everybody would be like, oh my god, they dropped it and nobody knew.
I honestly wonder what they're planning to do with the Cartoon Network stuff, honestly.
Here's what I think. I think they feel like Cartoon Network properties are more profitable than Nickelodeon properties, aside from SpongeBob.
Well, they're right.
Yeah.
But that has more to do with the fact that like Cartoon Network was so heavy into merchandising for their shows.
Yeah. Plus, they actually gave their shows a chance.
True. I was also gonna say like they canceled a show that was good solely because it wasn't being toyetic enough.
Didn't they do that multiple times?
Yeah, they did it for Thundercats.
Mm-hmm.
The reboot.
Young Justice.
Yeah, Young Justice. They did for like that reboot in 2003 for He-Man and the Masters of the Universe.
Mm-hmm.
Whole bunch of stuff. Oh my
Infinity Train.
God.
Oof. Infinity Train was popular. And that got shadow banned.
It's one of those things where like CN, for better and worse, would not take a show if they could not merchandise it into video games, toys, and any other property that they could sell on a store shelves.
Mm-hmm. It's sad, but it's true. Plus, a lot of the shows were good.
Yeah. I mean,
I didn't
I
say
ain't trying
everyone.
to give. No, I was about to make a joke about Ed and Eddie because like, freaking, what's his name? Daniel Antonucci.
Yeah, Danny Antonucci.
Yeah, Danny Antonucci. Thank you. Dude was like, I mean, he still is a talented, creative person, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like, the fact that somebody who is very much well known for like their more adult animation came to do a cartoon for kids that went on as long as Ed and Eddie did is like insane.
Didn't he lose a bet?
Yeah, he lost a bet and had to pitch the show. And like the fact that it spiraled into something that lasted as long as it did.
It's great, right? Oh yeah, I told the story. I told the story about how Danny Antonucci met Ted Turner and how he told Ted Turner like, "Oh yeah, I'm making a cartoon for Cartoon Network." And Ted Turner just started geeking out. He fucking took the bro into a room with like Burt Reynolds or something and started just going hype for Danny Antonucci beats. Like this dude's making a cartoon for my channel. You can tell Ted Turner fucking loves cartoons.
Yeah.
And if we're stuck in this type of society where you need to have money, I hope out there, knock on wood, there is someone who geeks out for cartoons as much as Ted Turner does.
Yeah. Honestly, you think there'd be more people?
You would think. Because wasn't Ted Turner like influential? He made CNN, didn't he?
Yeah. He made Cartoon Network because they had these licenses for these like cartoons and stuff like that, and they were like, he's like, yeah, you can merchandise this shit, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, you would think more rich people would understand that when you create something that can be merchandised and that can be franchised for that long, you create yourself a property that you can essentially keep looking at for passive revenue even well after it's finished airing. Like, for example, Powerpuff Girls, they still sell toys of Powerpuff Girls even though that show has been gone for quite a while. I mean, they did a reboot of it, but like,
I mean, it was gone and it came back for a special, and then it was gone. It came back for another special. It was gone. Then the reboot happened. We don't talk about the reboot. It's gone, and now it's coming back again.
true. I will say it is still crazy to me that Danny Antonucci made a kids show. Because like, okay, I saw an interview of the voice actors for Ed and Eddie, and they were talking about how they have never ad-libbed any single line in the cartoon because Danny Antonucci is such a perfectionist that he would, anytime that they would try to make an input, would just be like, just read the line reader type shit. They had one line that they ever changed, and it was because Danny was going to have Ed say rabbit instead of bunny. And of course, the voice actor was like, well, he's not like the smart type who would say rabbit. He'd be like bunny. And so and then Danny just stared at him for a good long while and just went, you're right. We're going to change the line. Give us a second. The only time that he's ever acquiesced to somebody, and it was for one word.
Mm-hmm. See, Danny Antonucci is what John Kay is, but better.
I would say it's like,
gone.
It's both a good and bad thing, right? Bad thing because in a way, just to give an idea, right? When you have something like SpongeBob, where when it was getting pitched, you had Tom Kenny in the room. And because Tom Kenny is able to kind of influence that character takes on and gains more life than he would have if Tom Kenny just had a script that he had to read from, regardless of what it said.
Right.
Where at the same time, it's great because Danny Antonucci had a very, very, very clear idea of what he wanted the show to be and what he wanted to do on the show. So much so that, like, even if some lines aren't perfect on that show, it goes to show that he at least like had an idea. Hey, it's going to be this, and it's only going to be this. We are not changing this. Like, he was a perfectionist down to that level.
Yeah.
And it meant that, like, at least everything he put out was quality. Wasn't always perfect, but at least it was quality.
Yeah. They got John Kay over there. This is just him at working in general, not even the creepy stuff. Throwing out like full boards and even cells because they didn't do the right face, or the face wasn't drawn more extreme to his standards.
Oh, we're talking about the Ren and Stimpy guy, right?
Yes, that guy. That is John Kay.
All right, just to make sure all right, I have to make sure.
Yes. He's definitely the one we play Not Like Us when he walks through the room.
Yeah.
But he is he is one not for deadlines at all. Like at all. He doesn't give a shit about if the thing needs to be or if the product needs to be at the studio the next day, he will fucking go overtime no matter what, and that's the reason he got fired.
Yeah.
Also, hi, Frederick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's in chat. I was just saying in chat. Yeah, yeah. And you know, while I was like looking up the stuff about the Avatar, I know I talk about Avatar like a lot on here, but this shit is, well, it's not really that crazy.
And it's a developing situation.
It really is. Like, fucking Uncle Iroh got into the situation because he didn't give a fuck anymore. Mind you, it's the second voice actor for Uncle Iroh. The first one, Mako, he unfortunately passed away during production.
Yeah.
So this is Greg Baldwin, the second voice actor for Uncle Iroh.
Yeah.
And he said, look, I don't give a fuck anymore. They don't care. That's just it. They don't fucking care. You really think they're going to with who is in charge right now, you really think they're going to support a show that is the opposite of what they want? I mean that in both, like, what's the word? Philosophical and political. And to all the people who were saying, oh, Avatar got woke, Avatar's been woke. They would have added all the fucking gay people if they had the opportunity to, but they didn't because it was the mid-2000s and we found gay people like a joke. Plus, they were inappropriate for children. But I bet you, the fucking people who were driving Sokka insane singing that goddamn Secret Tunnel song, they're all poly. They are all fucking each other. I bet you.
See, I don't want to say all that.
I mean...
'Cause I'm not gonna lie, people have always been a little too weird about that.
A little bit too what?
I can't remember. Okay, so I can't remember who's the cartoonist who said it. But somebody was like, "Hey, is this character gay?" And they literally looked at them and was like, "I don't know. It's none of my business."
Damn.
And I was just kind of like, you know what? I feel like that's the stance to take there when it comes to that stuff. Is that instead of worrying about whether the character is or is not gay, I'd rather care about the fact of were they an entertaining character.
That's fair enough.
But at the same time, yes, Avatar has always been woke.
Thank you.
It has never not been woke. It will like
it's like fucking X-Men. It's like calling X-Men. Oh, X-Men gone woke. Are you kidding? Are you serious? Are you? They literally had a whole ass episode where they were Captain Planet and destroyed a factory.
Yeah, he's your hero. And take pollution down to zero.
Exactly. I bet that was Ted Turner's favorite episode. R.I.P. Well, come on, let's not be like ridiculous here and say, oh, it's because they gone woke. Like, no, it's because, which I'm slowly realizing, they have the Danny Phantom problem. Let me explain. There was what, 3 seasons of Danny Phantom? And a lot of people think Phantom. Fucking vocal stems. So a lot of people credited Butch Hartman for creating the show and writing the show and everything like that. While that is somewhat true, there is also another person who is responsible for Danny Phantom, and that is Steve Marmel. And he was the one that injected the DNA of Danny Phantom, and he was also the one who wrote the best episodes of Fairly Odd Parents. It was Steve Marmel, not Butch Hartman.
Yeah.
So, first 2 seasons of Danny Phantom, a lot of people liked it. Start of season 3, it was getting good, and then people noticed a drop off in quality. And then we don't talk about Phantom Planet. That was because Steve Marmel had left the show during production of season 3 or the start of season 3. I'm not too sure. But he left as head writer, and Butch stepped in to be the head writer. And that noticeable dip in quality and what the fuck isms and everything like that, that was because Steve Marmot left and Butch had free reign. It's kind of the same here. I think their names are like Byron and Dan. I don't remember. Michael and Byron. Michael and Byron, I think.
Yeah, but I'm going to be right back. I'm just going to swap to my laptop.
No, you're good. Let me actually look at the names before I make a fool of myself. I actually have it right here. Mike and Brian. I don't know why I said Byron. But they're the creators of Avatar, right? And, you know, everybody who watches Avatar, either new viewer or a returning viewer, they watch it and it's a phenomenal experience from start to finish. And a lot of people love it. And then they go into the comics and Legend of Korra, and it's not reaching that same quality. One, because in my opinion, I think Avatar is a lightning in a bottle, kind of like Ghostbusters. And what
Why you gotta hit me in my feels?
You know I'm right. You know I'm right. You know Ghostbusters 2 was not as good as Ghostbusters. You know Ghostbusters was a lightning in a bottle. You know only the first one worked.
Well, I mean, Afterlife also worked really well.
I didn't watch it.
Granted, like Afterlife is a situation where it is the son of the original writer who took over. And he recaptured that feel of like stepping into the world of ghosts all over again. Because, like, you know, the kids, while they are related to Egon, don't know the first thing about catching ghosts. And, like, you get to see them kind of like build up to that.
Yeah.
But, like, that's a good movie. That works because the person who's writing it is somebody who, like, literally their dad was the original writer.
Right. But anyways.
You still hit me in my feels because you're kind of right. Because I know Ghostbusters 2 wasn't good. Ghostbusters 2016 wasn't good. We had to wait until the son was old enough to write before we got another good Ghostbusters. And even then, it's only good. It's not great. It's not the first one.
Exactly. The first one, I don't know what it is, but the pacing was good. The jokes landed. All the characters were so charismatic, and you could, even fucking Ernie Hudson, and he came in halfway through.
Yeah.
Like, fuck, dude. I don't know what it is, but it just hit the mark.
Yeah. Just like Avatar.
It's just like Avatar. But doing a little digging, it seems to me that I don't think they had the original writers from Avatar: The Last Airbender to Legend of Korra, and I think they had their own like free reign to do so. But at some point, I think during Legend of Korra, one of them was let go.
Yeah.
Either one or both. I think it was shit. I think I want to say it was Brian.
Yeah. Isn't it like 2 white people took over, like, as lead writers?
I don't remember, but something like that.
The reason why I say that is because, like, I remember way back in the day, I actually saw a video by somebody who knew them personally.
Uh-huh.
And, like, they were having such a hard time dancing around the fact that they didn't like the show.
Yeah. Yeah. I understand that feeling. Very very much. Well, I had a good friend of mine, my old roommate. She worked on Velma, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I expressed like, yeah, I don't think this is gonna be good, and she said, no, 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 it's gonna be great.
I remember that because
Yeah.
I every time we brought it up, I would say, "God, that shit sucked. Oh my God, that shit sucked."
I'm
And
just
you'd be
here
like,
like,
"Well, but hold up now."
I had to, I had to for the culture. You don't understand that.
Oh, I
I know
understand.
it
That
wasn't a
shit
black show, but
sucks.
goddamn, it was fucking a black woman was on it. I had to hype her up, Net. I had to do it for the culture. Goddamn, that shit sucked. I knew it was bad, but you can see my point. It sucks having to sit there and just fucking smile and say, yeah,
Also,
this is
there's one white
great.
guy and one Asian guy.
Yeah.
And you are right, Brian was the one who was taken off the show.
Okay, yeah. I knew it was one of them, and people do not like Brian. I
He
don't know
was
why, but
and
I
he
guess
was swapped out
Brian.
for
Go
Joshua
on.
Hamilton.
Joshua Hamilton.
Yeah, he was a writer and creator for Bakugan. He wrote for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles
Which one?
and the Nickelodeon one, the 3D one.
Oh, okay. I was about to fucking scold you because
He also apparently wrote episodes for My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, Voltron Legendary Defender, Fast and Furious Spy Racers, and Green Lantern the animated series. I
yeah,
had no idea they did that.
yeah, that was canceled once. I think the DCAU was like petering off. I mean, it's not a bad choice because the projects he worked on were good. Which season of Voltron did he work on?
Let me see.
Because I might have to take him back. Well, despite everything, My Little Pony
He
wasn't
was
bad.
he
Hmm?
was says here he's kind of all over the place, so
Oh, okay. So it's just one of those like probably contract hire type shit.
yeah, like he just kind of did episodes here and there. Still he is credited for 76 episodes in total.
Okay. So he
He
was
did
probably there
for
for a while.
yeah, he was also
Granted,
the story editor and staff writer.
I don't envy that job for Voltron because he had to deal with both crazy people fans and fucking meddling executives.
Oh yeah. Let me see here. How many did he do? He did 24 episodes of the original Avatar: The Last Airbender as well.
Okay.
And for Legend of Korra, he did 40 episodes, which kind of tracks because Brian only did 12,
Yeah.
which would have made the entire 52, considering that Michael did all 52 episodes.
Okay.
Though he did only technically write for 22, uh, with what's her name? I think it's like Katie Matilla and then Tim Hendrick also writing 15 and 3 in certain ones.
Okay. And I don't know. I think it was Brian who was in charge of building the world, at least according to this article.
Yeah.
Um,
He is the Asian of the group. The rest of them are all very white.
Well, Brian or Mike?
Brian.
Ah,
Brian is the Asian.
I see. Okay.
So if he was the one to leave after only doing 12 episodes, it kind of makes sense that the show has kind of gone down in quality, considering while the writers are not bad, they are white people trying to write an Asian story.
Yeah. When did Brian leave season 1 of Korra?
He only did 12 episodes.
So
Though
that's
he
probably
was like
season 1.
yeah.
How long was season 1? Like what? 14 episodes?
Let me check. Season 1 was 12 episodes.
Oh, so yeah, he just worked on season 1. that makes a lot of sense. Why
Yeah.
the lore of the subsequent seasons were very not great. So it is a Danny Phantom problem where one of them was off the project, and things kind of went downhill.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of what you would expect. Oh, a whole bunch of these people, like, there's a whole bunch of white people, and then one person who actually knows what's going on.
Yeah. And
yeah, the difference is night and day. So where he only did 12 episodes in the original, in like the Legend of Korra series, he did 61 episodes in the original Avatar: The Last Airbender.
yeah, and it's about what, 65 episodes?
Yeah, so he is very much like heavily involved in the original. Granted, not to say that like he isn't he's the only one, because the writing staff for the original Avatar: The Last Airbender is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 24 writers compared to Legend of Korra's 5.
You know, I know that sounds like a lot. I know it does. But with like a high fantasy shows like Avatar, that seems normal, at least to me. Because you
No,
have
it
to
is, because like, for example, the last few writers are the ones who are apparently just in charge of like the backstories of the characters.
Yeah. So
like,
probably they not only like help enrich the story and help connect everything and keep everything on track, so everything feels complete, but they also probably enrich each character with their own like backstories, story arcs, and everything like that.
Exactly. And that's the thing, right? It really does take a village to make a series that is as robust as the original Avatar: The Last Airbender, where Legend of Korra is a bit of like, you can kind of tell just in the difference of how many people are working on it, that they are very much a smaller crew, probably working on a smaller budget.
Now I'm wondering,
trying to deliver something.
Yeah. I'm wondering, because unfortunately Twitter doesn't like to be nice to me. Some people did talk about the movie and said it wasn't really superb. It was kind of mid. I'm still gonna watch it.
Yeah.
And there were like a lot of like downplaying a lot of other characters, and a lot of characters were flanderized, and and or just didn't really do much.
Yeah, I mean, it's what you expect to happen when you have, again, a show where the first series is mostly written with the Asian dude, and then
Yeah.
he's gone, and it's nothing but white people trying to write for a show.
Yeah. I'm trying to see who wrote or who's writing. There's only 4 writers for the new series, Seven Havens. Ooh. At least, hold on. Before
I'm curious, what did Michael work on?
Don't know.
So
At
Michael
least
has only
2.
ever worked on Avatar.
That sounds about right.
He has never done anything else. Oh, he actually did. Apparently, he did 2 episodes of Death Battle.
What? Which
Yeah.
ones?
It says he is for Gara versus Toph.
Oh, probably the
and
Avatar
then
ones.
for Zuko versus Todoroki.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
You know what? That's kind of cool of him. At the same time, huh? Oh, apparently he also. Well, actually, let me go back for this. What is this? Republic City also.
Huh?
Oh, sorry. I saw another project that wasn't Avatar, and it's just called Republic City Hustle.
Oh. That's the Avatar GTA.
Oh. And
But,
then, yeah, he is going to be doing the movie, apparently, Legend of Aang, and
Oh, yeah.
also Avatar 7 Heavens.
Yeah.
Havens.
I just checked out the writing stuff. There's 4, including the 2. At least 3 of them are Asian, and the other ones are the white people.
Oh, Brian's back.
Yeah, Brian did come back. I think he was also let go again. I believe he was. Dude can't catch a break. I'm starting to feel bad for him, and everybody fucking hates him. Apparently, I have no idea why.
So, yeah, he's only credited as the creator, but the story is credited to Kenneth Lin, who has written for Star Trek, Starfleet Academy, Star Trek Discovery, Clarice, Warrior, Sweetbiter, House of Cards, and Stronger. So not a lot. And
were any of those animated
like,
projects?
None.
Oh boy!
And for all of those,
Yikes.
they for most of those, they are just the producer.
Yikes.
So this looks like a situation where it's somebody with money who's like, I wanna role play being a writer type shit. Because all the places they have written for are places where they themselves were a producer.
Ugh.
Yeah, that's telling me
Yikes.
that, like, yeah, this is gonna be bad.
What did they write for? I'm sorry. What did they write for again?
Oh, All right.
At least the Avatar wise, what
Yeah.
do they rate for?
The movie, and that's it.
So they wrote the fucking. Oh god.
Just the movie. Literally nothing else.
And a lot of people were saying like, oh yeah, they did like Dragon Ball type shit. And I'm just like, no way, no they didn't. Shut up. No they.
House
Did
of
they?
Cards.
Oh.
26
no.
episodes of House of Cards.
Oh boy.
9 episodes of Star Trek Starfleet Academy. 31 episodes of Star Trek Discovery.
Oh boy.
13 episodes of Clarice. 20 episodes of Warrior, which was a martial arts series
Mm-hmm.
based on the writings of Bruce Lee.
Oh god. Ah. So my lightning in a bottle theory is sadly proving correct.
Yes.
Damn. Damn it. Son of a bitch. Damn it. Oh man. Hey, at least take solace in this. Oh boy. We still have the original series and it's good. I was about to get into the comics because there's tie-in comics that a lot of people do not like.
Yeah.
I did read the comics. I don't remember all of them all too well, but I was in my kick back. I think it was during the pandemic. No, I was a little bit before that. I think it was when I was in college. It was over 10 years ago. It was some time ago.
Yeah.
I read the comics, and at the time I didn't really think anything. I was like, yeah, that was kind of cool. Now looking at them, I first I didn't know people didn't like them. And second, it was some of it, not all of it. Some of it was written by one of the two creators. I don't know if it was Michael or Brian. One of them. I am unsure. Hold on. Yeah. Where's my phone? But boy howdy, did it leave a sour taste in my mouth. One is where Zuko said to Aang, like, look, if I do anything to end up like my dad, murk me. Aang was just like, what the fuck do you mean murk you? Like, kill? No, I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with it. Just murk me. Just kill me. Just take me out. And then Aang looks at Katara, and Katara's just like, yeah, do it. Murk him. And Aang is just like, okay, I guess I'll murk you. The fucking pacifist says, okay, sure, I'll murk you. The one who couldn't fucking kill the tyrant agreed to murk his good buddy. Okay, sure. You know what? Fine. And it cuts to a year, and they're trying to like establish new cities using the Fire Nation colonies. I also realize I may be too woke for these comics.
Well, I'm not gonna lie though, I'm getting fucked up on my itis.
Are you good? What did you eat?
I had tacos. I made tacos.
Oh,
Sweet
you made
tacos.
tacos? Oh, you made street tacos?
Yeah. Yeah.
I understand why you on the hiatus.
Yeah, I'm
Street
like it's
tacos are
hidden, and I'm
delicious.
like, I fell asleep a little bit, so I'm like, you know what? I think I need to head out before I start, doing the honk shoe me type shit.
did me screaming into the microphone wake you up?
A little bit. I'm like fading in and out, so I'm like, I don't want to start snoring into the mic because I'm on the headset. And I know I'm gonna roll over and I'm gonna have my mouth pressed up against that shit.
That would have been funny. But I understand. Go off to bed. Take your nap.
Yeah. Nap time.
Nap time. Anyways, yeah, I realize I'm a little bit too woke for these comics. So they turned the Fire Nation colonies into new cities, which and one of them ends up being Republic City, but it's not Republic City yet. So at first they're saying like, okay, let's restore the land back to how it was and everything like that, yada yada yada. Let's give their people their land. My God, why am I talking about this? Let's give their people their land back and help restore. You can. This is why I say I'm a little bit too woke, especially reading it nowadays with everything that's going on. It kind of feels like oof, 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 ooh. It does not feel good. So they start to do that, and they make like these little cities with the Fire Nation colonies, and the Earthbenders and the non-benders, who weren't a part of the Fire Nation, are treated like shit and lower class citizens against like the Fire Nation, the people in the Fire Nation. And Katara points this out, and she's just like, this doesn't really feel that fair, and this kind of feels weird. And Zuko, my baby boy, he's just like, I know it seems weird right now, but it's the most that we could do. Like, bitch, what do you mean? You still... Oh my God. And then at some point, Zuko starts tweaking out, and he feels like someone's in his ear, and why is that? That seems like a bit. And then Aang starts to Zuko's tweaking out. Aang says, hey, we agreed to like give the people their land back. Why isn't it happening? And Zuko, I implore you, if you want to, don't take me as fact. I am just going through what I remember. I implore you to do your own research. I can only do so much as myself and I. So Zuko, baby boy, is like, yeah, but we can make something new. We can make something better. It's blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. Some shit that his fuck ass father would say. And Aang at some point, I don't know the full story. Like Aang at some point says, nah. The foreign nations need to be separate. We need to give the people their land back. And he is scared that Zuko's going down the road that I might be talking about two separate stories, or it might be the same story. I don't remember. But I think it's the same story. I don't remember. And Zuko and Aang start getting into it, and Aang is just like, nah, we gotta separate them, and they belong separate. So he goes to the like Council of Avatars in his like little beads, and he starts meditating, and he conjures Roku. And if spoilers for the original series, if you don't know Roku, he's the avatar before Aang, and he's also Zuko's great grandfather. Yeah, he is Zuko's great grandfather on his mother's side, on his mother's side. So oh my god. Aang is just like, hey, Zuko's acting kind of weird, and he told me if I see him acting weird to murk him, but I want to murk him. What do you think I should do? And Roku done said murk him. And Aang is just like, wait, ain't that your grandkid? And Roku's like, yeah, but you're the avatar, and you have to think about what's right for the world. And if he's doing some fucking fuck type shit, then you gotta murk him. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules here. And Aang was just like, okay, that's too much. I can't murk him. What do you mean murk him? Like, I'm sorry, he gotta go. And he's just there like, okay, I ain't doing that. Goodbye. And then he burns his connection to Roku. And I don't know how it ends up being, but it escalates, and Zuko gets an army and starts marching towards the town or the city that was supposed to be, the people were supposed to get their land back, and they didn't. And oh my god. And then him and Aang have a standoff, and I kid you not, a resident of the town who was born during the occupation of the Fire Nation oh my god, ah! Oh, this made me cringe. This made me fucking cringe. A girl who was born during the 100-Year War, during the occupation, comes out and says, hey, my mother is a firebender and my dad's an earthbender, and they fell in love, and this is our home where they fell in love. I am a symbol of I am a symbol of two worlds coming together. And then Katara, oh, I swear to God, none of these writers knows how to fucking write Katara unless she's on her own journey. Because I swear to God, she was fucking annoying. She fucking went to Aang and said, listen, sweetie. They call each other sweetie in the fucking comics. It's fucking hetero shit. It's gross. Listen, sweetie. They looking at that family made me think about how I want our family to be, because we're an interracial couple. And if our cultures don't fucking if you believe that our cultures should be separate, then we're gonna separate. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Respectfully, shut up. Shut up. You know damn right well that's not what he's saying. Aang is a 12-year-old child. At this point, I think he's 13, but he is a 12-year-old child trying to do geopolitics. Relax. Fucking, I don't think he meant the nation should be separate. I think he meant we need to give the people their land back. But that just could be me projecting, because why aren't you giving the people their land back? I saw Katara and I was like, bitch, if you don't shut the fuck up. if you don't sit your ass down, I swear to God. Ma'am, this is not the time to talk about, but our family, they're going to be wonderful babies. Shut the hell up. And that's what that's what does it for Aang, because he's a simp. He's just like, okay, honey. I mean, okay, sweetie. I understand. I understand. I guess we can make a new beginnings type shit. God. And then Zuko just passes out. He's just like, oh my God, I was right. And then he passes out. And I think he was like up all night with this shit. Oh, and that's when him and May, you know, the one that he was simping for during the original series, even though I wanted him to end up with Jin because he had better chemistry with Jin than May, but that was just me. That's when that was during the comic where he was going all full tyrannical. He and May broke up with him. She was just like, nah, you're doing too much. I'm leaving. I'm gone. Goodbye, bitch. I'm going to sashay away type shit. And he's just like, you can't leave me. You can't leave me type shit. It was gross. It was gross. I don't know who the fuck wrote that. I don't think it was any of the creators. I think it was like a new person, but it was bad. So, and this is just one of the comics. So, by the end, they all agree, hey, let's make this big city where anybody can come into. Jessica! Come in, Jessica. Come in. I need someone. I need you in particular to come in and listen to me ramble. Shit, where was I? So they all agreed to take this city and make a new haven. That's okay, baby. Make it a brand new haven for everybody to be equal, except they're not, and everybody to everybody to come in and be equal. And that's fair. I didn't even know you were still on the road. Anyways, this new haven where everybody can be equal and we can we can make a brand new society. Yeah, woo. I will be soon. I'm home. Oh, okay, I see. Hi, baby. I was just talking about the Avatar comics and how I discovered I am too woke for them now. No, because the first one, fucking they decided, okay, we're going to help reestablish the cities and give people their land back, and they didn't. And then Zuko, I don't know what the fuck Zuko was on. He decided, okay, let's not break up the colonies and build a city. Aang was just like, nah, we need to separate them. The four nations need to be separate. Nah, we need to build this city so it can be a beacon of hope. Meanwhile, the fucking firebenders were living the life in luxury, and the fucking earthbenders and the non-benders were their servants, shining their shoes and shit, and Katara was just there like, this doesn't seem fair. And Zuko, I don't know what kind of fuck type shit he was on. He was just like, nah, it's fine. It's not perfect, but it's something that we can do. Yeah, that was the comic that May broke up with him. May broke up with him in that comic because he started to go all tyrannical and shit. And that was the same comic that Zuko said to Aang, like, hey, buddy, best friend. If I do some type of shit that is like my dad, murk me. And fucking fucking Aang was just like, that came out of nowhere. Looks at Katara, and Katara's just like, yeah, murk him. And Aang being Aang, it's like, I guess, it's a promise. And then, you know, fucking, he doesn't murk him. And I kid you not, this whole thing about we need to separate the foreign nations, they need to be separated. But there's already stop me if this sounds familiar. There's already colonies here. We can't remove them. Where are they gonna go? You know, this is their home too. And I kid you not, the way that makes Aang let up somewhat, or start to lighten up on the idea, is a girl who was born within the colonies, her mother was a firebender and her father was an earthbender, and she's on a soapbox like, look at me, I'm living proof that we can live in harmony in here. This is our home. We can't leave. That's not fair to us. And then Katara, I fucking hate how they write Katara in most of these comics. Katara is just like, Aang, sweetie, I was thinking maybe we shouldn't separate them. Looking at that family made me think about how we're gonna raise our own family one day, and we're from separate nations. Even though that was not the point. Like, do you honestly believe that? And then Aang is just like, no, sweetie, I don't. You're right. We shouldn't make something new from the stolen land. And then they decided to fucking start making up Republic City. And that's not the worst one, in my humble opinion. That's not the worst one I've run into. No. No, it's not the worst one I run into. No. Not by a long shot. One of the worst ones I ran into where a bunch of fanatics, I'm going to call them fanatics, a bunch of fanatics dressed up like airbenders, went to Aang and she's like, oh my god, Aang, we're just like you, see? We have airbending tattoos and everything. And he's just like, yo, what the fuck? What do you mean you have airbending tattoos? Yeah, we did like airbender-like stuff, but we have tattoos now just like you. Yo, what the fuck are you on? Those are like sacred to my people. What do you mean airbender-like? Excuse the fuck out of me? Oh, we didn't mean to offend. Well, you did. You did. And then that was the issue where like the bender like fuck, I don't remember if it's the same issue. There's like so many. I don't really remember. At some point in time there was a engineer from the Fire Nation named Sataru. And him and Toph had a thing for each other for like 5 seconds. And Sataru is a non-bender who is an engineer. And he makes machines that could help people with construction and everything like that. And that in itself starts an uprising of benders saying, nah, who do they think they are, making machines and shit to replace us, even though no one said they were going to be replaced at all. And then they start fucking, I don't even remember what they do. I think they start like kidnapping people, like non-benders or something like that. They do something and they said, oh, benders are superior, the non-benders should just, oh yeah, they like scare off non-benders, even though that was yeah, they scare off non-benders, shut down non-bender stores and shops and everything like that, and say and they are like, nah, they should be the ones going to us for support, not the other way around, and they fucking want to murk non-benders. And Toph was there. Toph is the real one and say, yo, these people are dangerous. Aang, maybe you should take away their bending. And Aang is just like, whoa. Let's not get hasty here. And Toph is just like, what the fuck you mean hasty? They're literally taking people and fucking and fucking them up. What do you mean? What do you mean? Let's not be hasty here. Don't you give me that pacifist bullshit. Fucking take their bending away if they're going to use it to suppress people, because that's how we got the fucking 100-year war. And at first, when I first read this comic, I wasn't on Toph's side. I wasn't. Because it's just like, oh, that's a little bit too much. It was a lot for him. Blah, 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 blah. Excuse me. And but now I'm just like, okay, so we have an obvious suppression group going around and threatening and essentially doing the hate crimes to other people who don't have bending. And your solution is not to take that bending away and throw them in jail because it's not even a question of, oh, they didn't do anything wrong yet. They did do something wrong. They've been doing something wrong. They've been fucking up the neighborhood. Just because they didn't want to lose their jobs. Which, you don't want to lose your jobs. That's totally fair. However, that doesn't give you an excuse to murk people. That's what Aang should be saying. And so he's considering taking away the leader's bending, right? He's considering it. And then Katara comes in. And she's just like, yeah, that's an option. But, you know, bending is like part of me. It's part of my culture. And if I feel like if you strip that away, you strip out a part of me. Like, bitch, they are murdering people. They are murking people. They are murking people. They are murking people. People are dying. People are dying. People are dying. You went on a fucking manhunt for the one that fucking murked your mom. They are murking people. They are murking people. He has the opportunity to stop them from murking people. And let this is why the fucking Legend of Korra had that problem, because Aang was too much of a pussy and a simp. But girl, are you fucking kidding me? They are actively hurting people, and you're just there like, yeah, but the culture though. What do you mean? I doubt your culture has, hey, we're going to fucking hurt people because they took our gerbs. Ma'am, when I tell you, post, and it's a popular sentiment. Post main series Katara is the absolute worst. I mean that, like, she acted like a moral compass for Aang all the time, but she didn't outright tell him what to do. It's much like how she went off to go on a manhunt and he just gave her sage words of advice. And ultimately she took those words to heart. It was like that. However, it's like this woman has fucking tunnel vision. And she's so caught up with how fucking Aang is perceived and not Aang as a fucking person. Like, holy shit, she sucks. Anyways, Aang is confronted. Katara fucking touches his cheek and says, Aang, please, you know what the right thing is. He doesn't fucking take away the fucking the woman who is murking people. Doesn't take away her bending. He doesn't do it. And he's just like, oh, Katara, you were right about Jessica said, bitch, baby. Katara, you were right about culture and everything like that. I couldn't do it. They were murking people. They were murking people. They were murking people. They were murking people. And because you did that action, because you were too busy looking at your woman, and the woman was too busy being a peacemaker, even though Katara needed to get her lick back. She needed to get her lick back. She needed to get her lick back. Ain't no fucking way. She would have thrown hands off the bat. She was not afraid to throw hands in the original series. I don't know why the fuck they were making her like a fucking delicate maiden in this shit. Like, what the fuck are you on? Oh, she was like that because she was a teenager. No, she had fucking balls. She had balls. God damn. Anyways. So the comic ends. This is what drives me insane. Aang decides to fucking teach the appropriators about airbender culture. And that was the worst possible idea he could have had. I don't even think it was the same. I don't remember. But he started like sharing his culture with the appropriators. That was a terrible idea because those fucking women were fucking weird. Because they said like, oh, we're happy to be your consorts. And Katara was there like, he already has a girlfriend. And one of them is just like, yeah, one. For now. They were crazy. They were crazy. They were crazy. I understand you were 13. And this is what I mean when I say Katara doesn't have any lick in those fucking comics. She lets it happen. She lets it happen. She knows these girls were crazy. She didn't fucking take that stupid bald-headed bitch by the ear and say, no, we're not doing this. They are fucking crazy. She didn't do none of that. The comic ends, and mind you, she already started to feel neglected by him because he was spending so much time. I think these are two separate comics. They're still not good. She already started to feel neglected by the motherfucker because he was so busy rebuilding his culture, but she fucking just let it happen because he needs to rebuild the culture. Katara, please, girl, get your lick back. Fucking, oh my god. And the way that she was moving in those comics, which apparently are canon, and I fucking hate it. And people are like, oh, do you really think Katara would let Aang just go off with Tenzin and ignore Bumi and Kai? Yes! Because what they did to Katara and what they... This is why Sokka's the hot one. Honestly, Sokka and Toph are the ones that get out with the least damage in the comics. You know, because at least Sokka, he's like, he turns into like an apprentice for, well, he's kind of like the, oh, it's progress, so it doesn't really matter type guy, you know, the tech bro. And Toph, well, she ain't doing nothing wrong. She's just like, hey, I'm at my metal bending school. I don't give a shit. But excuse me. What was I talking about? The way they fucking... Oh my god. Which sucks because Katara was one of my favorite characters from the main series, from the original series. She was one of my favorite characters. I didn't care she talked about her fucking dead mama all the time. I didn't give a shit. I thought she was cool. I loved the fucking episode where she fucking gets her lick and puts some hurting on some people. I didn't care. Those were the best episodes in my opinion. Especially the one in when they were in the South Pole and she fucking fought Paku or whatever. And she was just like, I don't give a shit. I'll fucking fuck you up this way to Sunday. I don't care, old man. I don't care. I don't care. You and me outside, I'm gonna show you what's up. Fucking those scenes where, like, let me tell you, before people think I'm fucking, I ship Katara with Zuko, which, I mean, they're cute. I was an OG Katang shipper. I thought those two were fucking cute, and whenever they get those little moments, it was fucking adorable, okay? I'm a sap. I'm a sap for that shit. I thought they were cute. But now, it very much feels like fucking Katara is just there because he's the Avatar. I'm sorry. I believe their relationship more in the in the OG series than I do any other media. I didn't even watch the movie yet. But legitimately, it felt like to me, fuck, they fucked up Katara real good, man. That's some shit. I loved her. I loved her. She was awesome. And now legitimately, she has been reduced to being the Avatar's wife, girlfriend, and a healer in all subsequent medias, and it drives me insane. And even the lines she says in the comics, in Legend of Korra, and everything like that, she's always like, oh, the Avatar, the Avatar, the Avatar, the Avatar, the Avatar. If you want an annoying version of Katara, it's fucking Katara post the main series. Every time she says some wise sage shit about Avatar shit, I roll my eyes heavily. Cause girl, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Or acting like you know something. You don't know shit. God damn. Whew. And with all this stuff that's coming out about like Avatar and everything, and everyone's sowing discourse, even though I went on a 50-page rant, I do think I didn't even get into the other comics. They're okay at best. Like, there was a comic where they did find Zuko's mom, and at first At first, I was reading that and I thought it was cute. I thought it was fine. But then I read it again as a 30-year-old. God damn, Azula got done dirty. That's saying a lot. I know Azula does everybody dirty, but god damn. The fact, I'ma say it right now, they mama ain't shit. Like, I get being traumatized by Ozai, right? I get it. I get being traumatized by Ozai. Anybody can see, I mean, Ozai, I'm not going to hold you. Ozai's a fine motherfucker, but he has a terrible ass personality. Terrible ass personality. But Ozai he's a fine motherfucker, and he's voiced by Mark fucking Hamill. He's a fine motherfucker, but he's terrible. He's abusive. I get it. I understand. But you had the audacity to, a spirit came to you and said, hey, I can change your face and you won't forget anything. You will forget everything. And you took up the opportunity to do so. Forgetting your kid, the one kid you fucking saved because you did what you did. The kid you saved, you chose to forget him. And your daughter, who you said you loved. You chose to forget everything so you can have a moment of peace, I guess. And then the fucking woman who fucking, spoiler alert, the woman who fucking revealed to be the mother, and she's just there like, I'm sorry I didn't love you enough. Like, yeah, you didn't. If you're willing to do all of that, then again, I don't have kids. I don't want kids. Kids seem like too much. I would be a terrible mother. However, it just, you ain't shit. I'm sorry. The fact that you could have remarried. You could have had another kid. You were in any sort of danger. No one was looking for your ass, right? You fucked off. Yet you chose to erase the memories of your own children. And so much so, it fucked up your daughter to the point where she thinks nobody loves her. Ma'am, respectfully, you ain't shit. I get being traumatized. Trust. I get it. But that doesn't excuse the absolute fucking choices you made. And obviously, if you were worried, oh, they're gonna come find me, obviously they didn't even fucking care. They didn't fucking care throughout the whole series until after the war. And the fact that the second child she had, Zuko's half-sister, I think her name is Kiki, ends up being a manic pixie dream girl who was supposed to be the good Azula. Give me a fucking break. The fact that y'all plan to have Azula be redeemed and then just gave Zuko a better sister, I use that loosely in quotes, when she doesn't really have a discernible personality. She's spunky. That's really it. She's spunky. She calls him Zuzu, and he finds that endearing now because it comes from the small child instead of my psychopathic sister. Not to mention, she is also a prodigy firebender. And I kid you not, melted a steel door just by seeing Zuko do a move once. Once. Saw the note. Saw it once. I didn't know Knight Rider was in chat. Hi, Knight Rider. My bad. For some reason, sometimes your messages don't appear in chat, yet they appear on the screen. So, I have no fucking clue. But hey. No, fuck that kid, though. This is why I'm saying I'm afraid for the new movie. I'm not, again, it's what, 4 more months until it's officially dropped? If it ever is going to be dropped. 4 more months, sure, I'll probably forget everything that I ever said, watch it, and think it's like the greatest thing ever. But I don't have high hopes. Especially since the voice cast is less to be desirable. And the only people I like on there is, I almost said John Boyega. It's not even in the movie. It's not Star Wars. I'm so sorry. Dave Bautista, Steven Yeun. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And Diane Kwan, I think that's her name. I forget her name. Oh, the rest of them kind of suck. I'm not gonna hold you from the clips I saw. So I'm not really. I'm keeping my expectations low for that. All of that. And I know the new lore is probably going to piss me off. At least the comics fucking didn't fuck up the lore. That was Legend of Korra. And one of the creators left after season 1. And that was the lore person. So it wasn't even his fault. And everybody hates him for some reason. I don't even know why. I don't. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna get food. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna get food. Wait, no, let me do one more sketch and then I'll go get food. But I kind of want to do a little scavenger hunt on I'm gonna get food in a minute. I know, baby. I'm gonna get it in a minute. I'm gonna do a scavenger hunt to see why the fuck do people hate that motherfucker. Cause a lot of people do not like him. And I don't know, I have no idea why. Maybe it's because what we just discussed before, how maybe he's difficult to work with. I don't know. This is called doing your research, because this is purely just speculatory, and I want to get a better understanding of what the fuck is happening, because again, all of this is happening in real time, and this series got fucked over many times. like an absurd amount of times. So I want to at least do my due diligence and try to do my research and understand why the fuck, how the fuck, and whom's the fuck, you know? Because if it's because like, oh, he fucked up the Legend of Korra, then we already talked about it earlier. He left during season 1 of Legend of Korra, and he was in charge of the lore. And it seems like they also fired him again for reasons unknown. But it also happened that he was let go during the Netflix development for the live action series due to creative differences. And yeah. Dude cannot catch a break with his fucking show. But again, I'm gonna scour the boards while I'm eating and do my due diligence and figure out what's the sitch there. Do. I'm your basic average girl, and I'm here to save the world. You can't stop me 'cause I'm Kim Possible. There is nothing I can do. But it's more than on my way. More than on my. It doesn't matter when or when there's trouble. If you just call my name, Kim Possible. Call me, beat me, if you wanna reach me, if you wanna page me, it's okay. I just can't wait until I hear myself array. Doesn't matter if it's day or night, everybody gonna be alright. You never believe me, babe. Call me, beat me, if you wanna reach me. Call me, beat me, if you wanna reach me. If you wanna page me, it's okay. Doesn't matter when, doesn't matter when. I will be there for you to the very end. Danger or trouble, I'm there on the double. You know you can always call Kim Possible. Call me, beat me, if you want to reach me. I might even like scour the boards, see what the consensus is, because that type of stuff, yeah, kind of have to scour the board, not the Kim Possible shit. Why people hate one of the creators, you kind of have to scour the board for that and see what the consensus is there. And as much as Reddit is a cesspool, I have yet to run into said cesspool. Well, not in the boards I've seen, I should say that. No, that's not true, because Sims 4 exists. And I've been on their boards, and people won't shut the fuck up. All right, baby. Take your time. Baby, I'm a dog, I'm a mud. I'm a dog, I'm a mud. All right. Oops, save. And now I go make food. So, hold on. Let me actually, like, switch up the music a little bit. So I won't get flagged. Because I've been talking over the music the entire time. Fuck me. Okay, hang on. Let me just change it up a little bit. There we go. I'll be right back. Okay. Hi. Jesus. So a lot of pivoting happened. Uh. So I had to adjust something. So I'm still waiting on my food. Unfortunately. But yeah. Oh boy. Oh shit, the creators of Avatar, they're both white dudes. Oh. Oh. Never mind then. See, this is why we do research. I think. Allegedly. I don't know. That's whatever. I'm still trying to like understand the full story, so I'm scouring around. From what I'm reading here, it seems like the people hate the other creator, one creator of the other, because of Korra, and either he left after Korra season 1 or he stuck around. But then again, every time I hear about one of these creators, it's always Brian that's leaving. Even currently. Mm. Mm. Okay. So they don't like him for the creative choices he made. Mostly which I did think about in my head. like they didn't like Korra all too much, which is fair enough. You don't you're entitled to that. I didn't like Korra for various reasons. Also, hang on, I'm answering a message. Give me a second. Okay. So, from what I'm understanding, is that it is because of Korra why they don't why there's a subsect of the fandom that doesn't like Brian. I'll get into it in a minute. Food. Okay. Hey. All right. I'm back and I have a lot of food. I had to pivot a lot because some things weren't there or available, so I had to change up a lot. But I am back. And now I can talk properly. From my understanding, after doing a bit of research, the hate for this person comes from like his creative decisions. I guess more specifically during the Legend of Korra. And the big one was deciding to make Korra gay. Or at least bi. And that to me, I'm not gonna hold you, sounds a little silly. But then again, people are people. Now now it's all coming together. Now it's all coming together. I'm slowly piecing the puzzle pieces. It's slowly coming to me. Why this shit, the hate is there, and why people because they had to gay people. That's the dumbest reason I have ever heard. Because I guess, well, to be fair, it was around like the era of Gamergate and how the woke agenda is leftists are ruining everything type of narrative that we see today. So I guess that makes sense. But like I said, it's always been woke. Like, and I'm using the term properly. Not like how other people use it as an insult. I mean it like, hey, it's always been a woke kind of show. But then again, these are also the type of people who did not see Aang as Asian. Which is wild to me. I always saw him as like a Tibetan monk. Or something like that. I don't know. But then again, it's from what my own understanding, I thought like someone who did something abhorrently terrible to warrant so much stuff. It's one of those Star Wars situations or X-Men where people like the cool lasers and the powers and everything like that, but the message skips right over their heads. You know what I mean? It's like how people who complain about the quote unquote woke agenda also complain about Star Wars. Not complain, also love Star Wars. And just because there's someone different, like a woman or a person of color or a gay person, that warrants the visual hatred because it's something different. It's not. Excuse me. It's something different. It's not what they're used to, or what, you know, the people up top say. Oh, this is bad, and you should be mad at it. It's kind of dumb. I mean, you can say you don't like the choices. There's nothing wrong with that. That's it. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Shit, I went on a whole tirade about how they wrote Katara post 100-Year War, and I hate it. To have an absolute hatred of a person just for like small because it's a small creative choice, really. For small creative choices like that, it's just kind of weird. And I know I went on rants about Horikoshi and My Hero Academia and how I have a visceral hatred for the story. I not so much anymore. Now that I have a better understanding of why things happened the way they happened. You know, because Horikoshi had to cut a vital arc short because of sales, and had to scramble to like fit all the important stuff that was going to be in that arc into something else. I understand that. Do I still think it's like the greatest thing ever? No. But I also understand like shit happens. And sometimes, most times, especially in the entertainment biz, it's out of your control and you can't really control any of that. And it's just one of those things. It sucks, but you know, what can you do? But the whole hatred for Brian is, that's kind of silly. Because honestly, to me, I don't have to. If I don't like the if I don't like it, I'm not going to consume it. Even for properties that I love, cuz I'm not going to hold you. The subsequent material for Avatar haven't been the best. Maybe it was because of the connection or trying to connect everything from between Last Airbender and Legend of Korra. And Korra wasn't really its own thing. Like, it didn't feel like an original anthology. But it like a continuation. Yeah, I mean, you know, like, it can be a sequel series, but we spend so much time talking about the past and the past characters. We never really got to the time to get to know the new characters. Or, like, any recurring characters. Like, in the OG series, we had characters like Haru and Jet and the kooky professor dude. In Korra, we only really had Vierick. I don't know. Like, what I'm trying to say is there's a multitude of reasons. Okay, let me backtrack. You can hate the thing. That's fine. It kind of harkens back to, like, fandom in general and how they just go after writers and such. Instead of just, I don't know, like, saying, like, yeah, I didn't really like it and moving on with their lives because, I don't know. You don't have to. Like, all of that doesn't have to, like, be your whole life. And I know I talk about Avatar a lot, but all this stuff is, like, news, and it has a lot to do with not just Avatar, but the animation industry in itself. And that's an industry that I really wanted to be a part of before it all fell apart. And it's still falling apart. But it goes to show, like, a lot of people are, like, pointing the blame at each other when, yeah, you need to play. The blame is with the big corporation. Because one, unfortunately, we are in a very heavily political climate where it is affecting how businesses are run, especially in the entertainment business, when they want to push a certain message. And a message like Avatar is not going to jive with the new excuse me, with the messages they want to push. Something I also found out, apparently the Seven Havens cartoon show, it's completed. And it's been completed for a long time, allegedly. I don't know. And it might get leaked. It's very possible it might get leaked. I'm willing to bet that shit's gonna get leaked. There's no doubt in my mind that shit's gonna get leaked. Oh, this just appeared on my timeline. It's unrelated. But, guys, I don't know if you know, but The Wolf Among Us season 2 is finally gonna come out. I'll believe it when I see it. They've been teasing me for 13 years. They announced it 2018. They announced it 2023. And now it's 2027. Yeah, okay. I was in, like, I think I just graduated high school when it came out. And now I'm in my 30s. They've been teasing me way too much and playing these games. Anyways. So, a lot of people have been discovering the Fables comics, which is the main source for The Wolf Among Us. And boy, howdy, people were shocked. They were shocked. About how vastly different it is from The Wolf Among Us. Like, there's a whole page where Bigby Wolf, the comic version, the Fables version of him, whole page where he talks about how much he loves the Blue Star State. A whole page. Not to mention the writer. I'm not gonna hold you. He's kind of weird. In my opinion. he's kind of weird. And the story goes, he wanted to do a whole different story with The Wolf Among Us. A lot of it got scrapped during the initial production of the first season. Hang on. And he got in a fight with Telltale and DC about how they were writing his characters, and he wanted to be in the room where it happened. They wouldn't let him. Rightfully so. Because there was allegedly this is all alleged. I implore you to do your own research. A, B, C, D, and E. Allegedly, there was a scene where Big B had to dress up as a woman or glamour himself as a woman. And the writer did not want that to happen because where'd I put my glove? Hang on. Bill Willingham didn't want that to happen because, well, let's just say he did not have very kind things to say about trans people. And he was subsequently rightfully kicked off the project. And they cut that storyline. Oh, sorry. I got a message again. And I'm about to go back into the kitchen to see if I left my glove in the kitchen while I was cooking, because plus I need to take a lap. The itis is hitting me hard. I'll be right back. Okay. All right. Sorry. I went to find the glove. I found the glove. It was indeed in the kitchen. I guess I was rushing a little bit too much. Oh boy. Okay. Whoo-wee. All right. Man, oh man. Anyways. It really leaves the question of what's going to happen, at least to the Avatar series. My prediction is this. I don't think they're going to sell it because companies like to hoard properties, especially lucrative properties. Hear me out. I know they're screwing them over currently. But because Avatar is a lucrative IP, I don't think, I may be wrong, but I don't think Paramount is going to part ways with it, at least willingly. But then again, it could always, they could, because they want to, I don't know what they're gonna try to sell off once, if they sell off their IPs, except for SpongeBob. It could be one of those things where they sell off some of the IPs, but not all of the IPs. Like, I can see them selling off like stuff like probably like the Nicktoon shows, like My Life as a Teenage Robot, Jimmy Neutron, fucking, what else was on there? The X's, Cornel and Bernie, you know, those types of shows. I can see them selling that off because they're dead properties and it doesn't really make them money. They already like outright stated they're not selling off SpongeBob because that's the most lucrative property. And I don't think they'll sell off what's it called? The Loud House either, because that is also their second lucrative property, at least in terms of animation. No, well, shows geared towards children. So who knows? What I am like noticing and seeing is sorry, I'm actually like thinking about colors. What I do think they'll sell off is the preschool shows as well. Maybe not Dora. Maybe they will sell off Dora. Dora is possible to sell off. But in turn, Dora is also like very lucrative. Same with what's it called? Blue's Clues. But then again, they canceled it, so it's hard to say. Maybe like some of their older properties, like the Backyardigans, could be an option for them to sell. I hope they don't fucking see this shit and say, ooh, she has good ideas, let's sell off all these properties. Don't ever listen to me with business stuff like this. I'm just I'm just taking a guess. This is not like confirmed or anything like that. If I am taking a guess, with the new heads at Paramount, it's possible they could get rid of the shows that they deem that basically go against their agenda. Because it's very, very clear why they're buying up Warner Brothers. And why a lot of people... It's not about like the entertainment or anything like that, obviously. It's about the news network. And everything. And it's a shame that all this political mumbo jumbo jargon is tied to what's happening at Avatar Studios. But it is unfortunately is tied to what's happening at Avatar Studios. And like Greg Baldwin said, fucking they don't give a shit about it. They never gave a shit about it, but they really don't give a shit about it. And it's not like how it was like a few years ago where it's just like, it's not the Sponge show, but it's a property that people like, and I can see it making us a buckload of money, so why not? And before anyone asks, shit, this is the wrong one. Before anyone asks, damn it. I copy the right. Where am I? Okay, I'm just being dumb. All right. So, before anyone asks, oh, what about the leakers and shit? Hey, JP! JP, why don't you come up here and sit right next to me while I ramble? And I'm currently fighting the itis, so... Pardon moi. Hey, it's JP. There's the layer.
Hey, you're fighting the itis?
Yeah, I had a big bowl of pasta.
Bro, I'm fighting it as well. I went for a run today, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna make just like a chicken salad that I have. So I made my own chicken, and obviously made a bunch of salad ingredients. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so hungry. I can eat all of this. I could not eat all of it.
Yep. That was in here earlier, and he started falling asleep because of the itis.
My back actually hurts from eating all that food.
Yep. I'm trying to concentrate because fucking we got more Avatar news, right? Fucking it's
okay.
There was a game. Let me start there. There was a game that was supposed to come out. It was supposed to be an RPG. It was a AAA title. It was going to be a game where I think you could like be a bender or a non-bender or something like that. I don't know. It's not. I don't use me as a news source. Everybody was excited about it. Right. It took place. This I do know. It took place about 1,000 or thousands of years before Aang was born.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it got canceled over the weekend. It was announced it was going to be. Yep. And let's just say a lot of people had a lot of thoughts, a lot of wrong thoughts, but a lot of thoughts. Mm-hmm. And someone, and I do mean Uncle Iroh himself, came out and I mean Greg Baldwin, the second Uncle Iroh.
Yeah.
He came out and said, "Fucking Paramount doesn't give a shit. They're pushing an agenda. I'm 65 years old. I don't have any more fucks to give." And he basically said the quiet part out loud. Paramount doesn't care. Something like Avatar they don't want, and they want to bury it.
Yeah. And if I was speaking that, it must be true.
Oh yeah.
Iroh, how could you? No, I'm joking. You're the best.
Nah, he's great. Literally, I saw that tweet. And I'm just like, damn, this person's really going in. Who were they? Were they like on like behind the scenes on the crew? Uncle Iroh.
Yeah. Iroh, you cursed? How could you?
I was just shocked. Like, damn. Okay. All right, go off, King. Fucking motherfucking Uncle Iroh was just like, fuck everything, fuck them in particular.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's, he said the quiet part out loud, like nobody fucking cares. And people, literally, I've seen on at least TikTok, people were saying like, you know, this is all the leakers' fault. This is why we're never gonna get any more new Avatar projects. It's all their fault. They had to leak the movie, and now they're gonna leak Seven Havens. It's all their fault. It turns out it wasn't their fault. I mean, I'm not saying like go off and leak the movie, but it's not their fault that Avatar is getting screwed. And people saw the game being canceled as vindication of, see, this is what happens when you watch the leaks, getting on their fucking high horse. And literally everybody's like, why are you licking their boots? What does that accomplish? Like, literally, this has been screwed over for years. So what does this accomplish? Does that make you feel better? Well, if we all just supported the official release like the artist wanted, none of this would have happened. And it's the naivete of people.
Mm-hmm.
It was really like crystal clear. Like, they honestly surefire thought if they just banded together and supported the thing, then they would have to make more. Hey, remember that Among Us cartoon that was announced back in 2023? Was done by 2024, sat for all of 2025, and then dropped just this past weekend?
Yeah. What about it?
You really think they wouldn't have done the same shit to the Avatar shit? You really think? You really think? You naive souls. Because, honest to God, as much I do sympathize with these artists, I do sympathize that their work is being played around and abused, and no one can give them a fucking clear, a clear sense of direction on what the fuck is happening. As much as I sympathize with them about that, it is unfortunately above them. It is above them. It's one of those situations where it's so above them, it goes into the political sphere because fucking rich assholes want to push an agenda.
Yep.
That's just it. That's just it. It's not about respecting the artists. No, they're not getting respected by the people who fucking pay them. It's not about, oh, we have to do what they wish. It's like what they wish was for this to be in theaters, but that's not gonna happen. It's not about any of that. Unfortunately, as much as I feel for them, and I really do, as you can see, I am in the industry, and I am like them, and I want to see my stuff distributed as I wish. However, it's just one of those things where a fucking big corporation screws you over. And this is not the first time. Specifically in the Avatar series, that shit got screwed over a lot. This is not the first time, and nor is it going to be the last time. This type of shit is going to continuously happen. So instead of, burning your energy and blaming people, I'm not saying the leakers were right, but honestly, I don't think the leak was hey, I'm bored, so I'm gonna do this. I think it was, hey, we need to self-sabotage something, and this thing needs to go, type shit. That's what I think.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
It's very unfortunate. And on the flip side, to all the people who are saying it's failing because it's pushing a woke agenda, kindly shut the fuck up. Go back to school and learn what woke means, you stupid sons of bitches.
Anything they don't like, they call woke.
Exactly. Because let me tell you something. Saying Avatar is not woke is stupid, and you need to go back to school. Because that's like saying, oh, the X-Men got woke when it's been woke. All right, let's just kindly shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
I'm looking for the motherfucker who asked.
Like, obviously, either you were too distracted by the fucking cool powers, and oh my god, the Avatar state is so fucking epic and shit. Either you were distracted by that, or you just didn't fucking pay attention to the goddamn show because you were too busy on your fucking looking at Azula, and I'm like, oh my god, she's so pretty, I want to crack. Ow!
What happened?
I hit my knuckle.
Oh.
Well, not my knuckle. You know, like the first digit between the tip of your finger? Like, and the...
Oh,
yeah,
yes.
That part I hit. It always, like, fucking hurts. Anyways. Point is... it's not the leaker's fault. You need to stop licking the fucking Paramount's boots and you get out of your fucking complete delusions and thinking that Paramount would actually do what you wanted because you behaved. Get the fuck out of here. And on the flip coin, shut the fuck up about the woke shit. You're not using the term correctly. I fucking hate everybody that fucks up the word. Or the phrase.
I hate... oh, man. I hate you, I hate your parents, I hate your grandparents, I hate your adopted grandmother.
Yeah, fuck you, dishonor on you, dishonor on your cow. Kindly shut up. You just don't like gay people. Alright? You don't like women of color, and you don't like gay people. And that was Korra. That's why y'all don't like her. Like, oh, she's so weak. She's so this. She's so that. She's this, that, and the other thing. Who the fuck cares? Fucking Aang got murked. Shut up. And I don't even like Korra. God damn. If you're gonna critique something, at least critique how they fucking wrote the shit, and it was not good. But the woke agenda is stupid. It's stupid. It's stupid. You bootlickers who are licking Paramount's ass. Stupid. Stop that. Use critical thinking.
Thinking in today's economy,
Yeah, you're
or in
right.
today's society, hell no.
No one has a penny. They stopped making the pennies and no one can think anymore. This, and not to mention, again, fucking one of the creators of the show, was taken off the studio again, and now he's just there until his contract ends, and he's just there to set up lore and shit.
Oh, shit.
This is the third time this happened. It happened after season 1 of Korra. It happened while they were doing the Netflix series, and now it's happening again.
Yikes.
It is, and I've been seeing around like people don't like him. I was wondering why they don't like him. It's because it's a woke agenda. Stupid. It's dumb. It's dumb and stupid and dumb and stupid and dumb and stupid and dumb and stupid and dumb and stupid, and you should feel bad. Because it's dumb and stupid and dumb and stupid and dumb and stupid and dumb and stupid and dumb. And stupid. Y'all should feel terrible. It's dumb and stupid. Anyways. So yeah, that's what happened. Over the weekend, no less.
Damn.
Yep. We love it. We love it.
We love to see it.
It's so good. I am tired. Honestly, I and a few people have the same sentiment that I'm going to explain right now. I'm tired. I'm tired of the discourse. I am tired of people being deluded into thinking that Paramount would actually listen to them.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're not going to. Because I don't know if you noticed, they're part of a corrupt gang. Allegedly.
Oh. Allegedly.
They don't give a shit about anything but what can line their pockets.
Oh yeah.
And like fucking Paramount Plus is their new Nicktoons network. If you remember that, JP.
Nicktoons Network.
Yeah. It was Nickelodeon's secondary premium channel.
Ah, yes, I remember that. It was weird because my cable box, or my cable provider, I should say, Nickelodeon was on 28, but like the other secondary Nickelodeon channels were always on like 100, 101, 102, and 103. Or like something like that. All those secondary channels.
Yeah, it was somewhat the same here, and the regular Nickelodeon was on channel 33. I think it was 33. 31 was Disney Channel, 32 was Cartoon Network, and 33 was Nickelodeon. And
What the? Mine was 28 was Nickelodeon, 46 was Disney, and 59 was Cartoon Network.
Damn.
It was wild. Like, why the heck why'd they do that?
That's
Why?
crazy.
Why?
Why? Why? Anyways, so do you know, like, have you ever heard of like the Nickelodeon curse or the SpongeBob curse?
Doesn't ring a bell.
Okay. So before SpongeBob, you know, we had a good like fucking category of shows, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then SpongeBob premiered and it was like an insta hit. And and of course we had other shows after SpongeBob, but they were starting to become more sparse. And there was allegedly an open secret. If your show wasn't as popular or an instant hit like SpongeBob, it was banished to Nicktoons Network to just die off.
You know what? Kind of makes sense.
Yeah. And it kind of affected their lineup. Why do you think, like, the last show that we ever, at least not show, I would say cartoon, we ever, like, heard from Nickelodeon was The Loud House?
Yep.
So, and the creator of Harvey Beaks, who is also, I believe, the creator of Chowder, went on a rampage about it and called Nickelodeon out. And Butch Hartman, you can take his word with a grain of salt because he is not the best reliable source or person in general. But that's just my personal bias. Yeah, he's anyways, so he also said that Fairly Odd Parents was canceled 5 different times because they couldn't compete with SpongeBob. And then they asked him to come back because they didn't really have anything in the lineup.
They asked him to come back. Holy cow.
That's what he says. Allegedly, that's what according to him. But then again, this is Butch Hartman. So that's why I said take his words with the smallest grain of salt. So, yeah, a lot of those a few shows survived, like The Adventures of Jimmy Neutron. It was one of the shows that survived. It was canceled because the studio that produced Jimmy Neutron went bankrupt because of the ant bully. It was not because of SpongeBob. Of course, the Fairly Odd Parents survived and Danny Phantom survived. Fairly Odd Parents more so than Danny Phantom. Danny Phantom was subsequently canceled because, one, viewership has went down and Steve Marmel had left the project. Of course, we have like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles that survived. Both the 2012 version and Rise of TMNT. I think 2012 got canceled. I don't remember. But it was already established IP, so it was going to be fine either way. Yeah, Avatar survived. The Last Airbender, it survived, but Korra did not.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously. And the last one from my memory that survived was the Loud House, and the Loud House was going to end up on Nicktoons Network, but it became an insta hit for the network, and it stayed on for about 9 to 10 years. I think it's still going, but I don't know. But all the other shows like Invader Zim, My Life as a Teenage Robot, as told by Ginger.
Yeah, My Life's a Teenage Robot. Remember that one?
Yeah, all of those shows were not insta hits, but they were cult hits. And they were subsequently banished to Nicktoons Network, where they would air new episodes sporadically and eventually get canceled.
Yep.
And that was like the SpongeBob curse or the SpongeBob standard people had to deal with over at Nickelodeon, at least for the time. And now that I'm seeing, which I'm surprised a lot of other people didn't see this pattern, but whatever. Maybe I'm just too observant. All those shows that would have been on Nickelodeon on cable are being banished to Paramount Plus, where they live for 2 seasons and then ultimately get canceled. Were you about to say something?
No, I was just saying it makes sense now.
Yeah. And well, fucking it happened to like their like good shows they had. It happened to the new TMNT. It happened to Dora. I don't think it happened to the Rugrats. I think it came back for a 3rd season, but I think that's it for them after season 3. It happened to Big Nate. It happened to, I think, Blue's Clues as well.
Blue's Clues.
Yep. Which, honestly, it wasn't bad.
I have not watched. I've only watched it with Steve and Joe. I didn't end that Blues Room spinoff, but I did not see it with the new character, whatever his name was. What was his name?
Josh.
Oh, it's Josh. Okay. No, I did not see Josh or see the show with Josh.
No, it wasn't bad. It was just as charismatic as Steve and Joe.
Good.
Plus, Steve and Joe did come back for like a little TV movies where they went into the big city for like a big mystery.
Yeah. I still remember when Steve wrote his like, or did like a whole video of just saying like, "Hey, I never forgot you," like ever. And I'm like, "Oh my gosh, I'm gonna cry."
Yep. Everybody was sad because our good friend Steve from down the street came by and said hello.
Somewhere deep down in my heart, I know I still love you.
But yeah, Paramount Plus, it has turned into the network where shows die.
Yeah.
It'd be like that, man. Well, it's unfortunate, but what can one do? Nothing. They can't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
And what I'm trying to get at is they were doing the same shit to Avatar. They don't want it to be successful. It's very clear and obvious. If they wanted it to be successful, they would have put that shit in theaters. They would have released an popcorn bucket or some shit. They would have done the absolute most to make this successful. But they didn't, which means they don't give a shit. So no, it wasn't the people who leaked it. Surprisingly, it wasn't their fault that this shit is happening. And y'all need to fucking wake the fuck up and realize that and point the finger at the big corporation that wants this series to die. Because if anything,
fuck up.
Yeah, exactly. If anything, what happened with Among Us should very clearly indicate what they were trying to do. And Among Us was done for fucking 2 years. Literally, the showrunner was just like, it's ready. It's just like sitting there ready, all packaged up with a bow. And then they sat on their asses for 2 years and then just dropped it with no fanfare whatsoever. Shit, I don't even think the social media team knew about it.
Jeez.
That I'm speculating now, but that should indicate how Paramount sees animation. It should clearly indicate how they see it. They don't respect it, and obviously they don't want it. And if you're not gonna listen to me, listen to Uncle Iroh. Fucking, he said it outright. He didn't give a shit. He said, yeah, they don't give a shit. They don't care. They're working on a certain agenda. They want to push a certain agenda. And having that type of show is going to hamper that agenda. They clearly don't care. If anything, probably fucking, if they wanted to keep Avatar, they'll probably just adapt the fucking comic stories. Because that's more like I'm too far. It's just just my personal opinion. I'm just saying. It's my personal opinion. It's just one of those things where you look back at it now and you're like, wow, that's terrible. The people who were persecuted want their homes back, but you don't give it to them because some chick said, look, I'm the proof of unity. I'm proof that firebenders and earthbenders can live in harmony. Look at me. Look at my parents. Look at my family.
Look at my family. Look at my family. Look at my family.
I'm not joking with you. That's what happened in the comics.
Jeez.
They were saying like, hey, we're going to dismantle the Fire Nation colonies. And then Zuko was just like, yeah, no, let's keep them. We can make it work. And then Aang is just like, no, we got to separate them. And then Zuko is just like, no, I'm right. You're wrong. Shut up. And then Aang is just like, but I made a promise to murk you. Because that's in my nature. And then legit fucking this chick comes in and is just like, I'm from Fire Nation and Earth Kingdom blood type shit. And then Katara was the absolute worst. She comes in and says to Aang, like, Aang, I've been thinking, that girl who put her nose in people's business, saying that she deserves the land that people were pushed out of. It made me think about our family one day, and we're from mixed cultures.
Katara.
I don't know what it is about post OG series Katara, but they keep fucking her up. Because there was another comic where a bunch of benders, all the benders, decided, hey, we're going to terrorize non-benders and drive them out of their businesses because they want to take our gerbs.
They took our gerb.
The leader was like seriously suggesting murking people.
Wild.
And Toph, the only sane one in the whole entire comic, was like, hey, Aang, you know that thing where you take away people's bending? Do that.
Mhm.
And Aang was just like, oh geez, I don't know about that. That's a little bit too far. Maybe I can talk to him. Fuck, he can't talk to him. Spoiler alert. And then Katara was just like, yeah, but you know, if someone took away my water bending, it was like someone took away part of my culture. And I lose a part of myself. They are murking people!
Sheesh.
They're planning to murk people! This is not the time for your stupid sentimentality! Are you kidding me? Oh, I didn't know your culture was okay with murking people! The fuck? Shit. Whew, sorry. I lost my cool.
Fine.
Murking people, though. Murking people. Literally talking about murking people. They wanted them to suffer and get out of their time because they took their gerbs. Murking people. Aang doesn't go through with it, obviously, because he's a pacifist. Even though murking people was still on the table.
Jeez.
Katara got on my fucking nerves during that whole series of comics. She got on my fucking nerves. Like, girl. I get you want to help your man. Kindly shut the fuck up, though. You don't know what you're talking about. You can say your fucking perspective, but you're missing the perspective of their abuse of power and murking people. Okay? That's a big thing, don't you think? I don't know. I would say I don't think someone should have a dangerous weapon if they're fully intending to murk people with it. But that's just me. Jesus Christ. That was so bad. It was so bad. But it's just one of those things where oh my God, Jessica.
Hello.
Hi, Jessica.
I have made the return.
I can't hear you.
Hold on. I've made the return.
She's
There you
back.
are.
And I speak.
Yeah, go ahead, speak. I was just ranting about the comics again to JP because they piss me off.
Oh boy.
Fun fact, I don't care about the comics, so it's not ruined for me.
I don't care if I ruin it for you or not. I'm just telling you about it because it pisses me off. How you
That's
gonna?
fair.
No, because how you gonna say we're gonna dismantle and give people their land back and then proceed not to do it and say because some chick said, oh, but I'm part firebender and earthbender. I'm a symbol of unity. Jessica, explain that to me.
America
can't.
explain.
Explain. Explain. What do you mean Arkansas? What do you mean some bitch just comes out of the crowd saying like, no, my mom's a firebender and my dad's an earthbender, and I am a proof of their love and unity. And
And
Jessica, please explain. Help me to understand. Jessica!
I can't
Yes.
explain. It's dumb.
It's stupid. It's so dumb. And then fucking Katara had to open her goddamn mouth. This is like two times she opens her mouth, and then Aang decides, oh yeah, I'll just go with what you suggested, baby. Fuck you! Fucking simp. So how are you?
Oh, you know, tired.
Yeah, same. How was your day, JP? I forgot to ask. I'm sorry.
it was. I don't know. I'm just. Well, I keep getting asked to train new people.
Don't do
or
it.
student. Well, here's the thing. They just do it anyway. Like, they're not even. Well, let me phrase it. Yeah, they're not even asking me to do it. They're just saying, "Hey, we have a new hire, and she's gonna be in the chemistry department today. That's your department, so good luck." Like, are you kidding? This was a bit different because there were a student. It was a college student who was looking to get into being a lab tech. So they're here for a week to shadow and see what it's going to be like. And I'm like, okay, that's understandable. Absolutely understandable.
JP, you should run.
Oh, it's too late for that.
Well, nice knowing you, buddy. Everyone pour one out for JP.
Okay. I'll pour some vinegar out for him.
He's gonna be full of it.
It's
He's gonna be leaking vinegar.
Jeez.
It's gonna be filled to
be
the brim
leaking vinegar. Don't say he's gonna be leaking vinegar.
Yeah. Absolutely drenched, dripping with it.
Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on.
What's up?
No, I'm screen sharing this for Jess. Because if I don't, she'll be very mad at me.
What is you screen share?
What is this?
Oh God. Do it.
Why I gotta re-traumatize her?
Why did she said this was her favorite level, though? What do you mean?
I know
It is my
but-
favorite one.
Yeah, I know. But then Omochow comes in and say, "Hey, get all the Chaos Emeralds."
Someone remind me, do I have to get the Chaos Emeralds as all 7 as every single team? Hello?
Hey, hey,
Just-
hey! You have to get
Just tell me, yes or no. I'm gonna have to get it anyway. If it's like,
What are we talking about?
do I have...
Do you
What
have
the
what?
fuck?
What do you have to do?
Do I have to get all the Chaos Emeralds as every single team? So, like, Team
No.
Heroes... I just have to
Just
get
do it
them
with
once.
Team Rose. Team Rose is the easiest.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I already
Their
have
levels are
one.
shorter, and it's easier to keep the keys because you get hit once and you lose the key.
Exactly. I noticed that. And you can only get the keys on the second act, like, correct?
Yeah.
Motherfucker. Noted. Good news is I already got the first one. Anyway, the reason I'm doing this is because When I transferred my, I'm trying to game and talk at the same time, and I can't do that. When I transferred the stuff from my old computer or from my laptop to my new PC, the ROMs of these games, they transferred, but not the save files.
Of course not.
Ooh, bummer.
The good news is that I only lost about 2 hours of gameplay in Sonic Heroes. Because that's all I did. I just did one part of it during a stream. So I'm going to do 1 hour today and 1 hour tomorrow. And then I should be caught up.
I don't catch. Are you gonna catch up to the spot you stopped at?
Yeah, that's the goal.
Okay. Well, chat. JP is playing Sonic Heroes on his stream on Sunday. I forget.
Yeah. Either this Sunday or next Sunday. Probably next Sunday.
Gonna be suffering.
Yeah, have fun with Team Dark.
Yeah, it's gonna fucking suck balls.
Why?
Because Team Dark is the
No, don't
hardest
tell
one.
me. Oh, great.
Well, I don't know. Sometimes the chaotic's gotta be.
Chaotic is a mixed bag. Sometimes they're easy, sometimes they're just like, fuck you. In particular, because Vector can't get laid.
Yeah.
I'm not joking.
Come on, Tim.
So, you gonna be suffering.
Oh, damn it. Oh, no.
Oh, God. Anyways, at the end of the day, people, all of this nonsense is Paramount's fault.
Yeah.
All the leaks, Paramount's fault. All the canceled projects, Paramount's fault. Wondering why things are not working out, and why sake, and why things are do the way that they are. It's all Paramount's fault. Literally, Uncle Iroh said it himself. It's Paramount. It's solely Paramount. They're just doing it because they want money. And let's not get things twisted or confused. It is all Paramount's fault. And I know I keep talking about this over and over and over again, but new shit is just coming out every fucking day, dude. Like, every fucking day. I knock on wood. I wouldn't be surprised if the fucking new series got leaked tomorrow.
Yeah.
And they're like, oops. Oh, man.
Did I do that?
I didn't. Oh no! I didn't know that was the upload button. Because even I think the Among Us cartoon got accidentally leaked or released, I should say. Because one, there were conflicting reports about if it was released or not. There was screenshots of people saying, "Hey, the link wasn't working," so that was probably them trying to backtrack, but it was too late. And this is all speculatory. They said fuck it and just released it. So clearly they don't give a shit. They don't care. Okay. So if you're shaming people for enjoying the leaked movie, shut the fuck up. You were not gonna get Paramount Plus anyways. Like, come on, get off your fucking higher horse. Come on now.
God damn it! I lost the key.
Yep.
There you go.
I mean, to be fair, with how I remember the end of this level, I think losing it to a turtle is the least of your worries.
Lovely.
But yeah, anyways. The fuck Paramount. You know, with Greg Baldwin saying what he said, it probably is how everybody else is feeling who worked on the thing. And that's probably what they wanted to say. But he said, and I quote, a 65-year-old man, and he has 0 fucks left to give. And they're not going to hire him on another project anyways. Yeah, they didn't give a shit. So, let's all calm down and let people enjoy how they want to enjoy it. And please get off your high horse and stop blaming the fucking woke agenda. That's stupid. You're stupid for doing that. Just another day in the animation industry, I guess. It's so great.
Mm-hmm.
At least the indie projects are doing it.
Fantastic.
At least the indie projects are doing okay. The ones that matter, that is.
Mhm.
I ain't talking about that shit over there at the Big Top Circus.
Oh fuck.
Oh. Well.
Yeah.
Okay then. I'll take it.
People,
Get that checkpoint, motherfucker. You gonna need it.
Anyways,
Is this a checkpoint that you kept respawning at to get the key?
people said that shit was going to be.
What the fuck? Come on. God
I'm
damn
so
it.
glad I never got into that shit. Yet I still get videos
Oh my-
about people ranting about it
God
and,
damn it! I lost
and
the key.
shit like that.
Shit.
Guys, animation
don't
is
want
so
it.
much fun. It's like every fucking day someone gets screwed over.
Mm-hmm.
But there's another project that is getting its Kickstarter started, I believe, tomorrow. And it's a project that I saw going around called Fly. And it's about a kid exploring a magical world or gaining magical powers. It's kind of like Ben 10 meets Static Shock. That's what you get. That's what you deserve. You deserve all of that. You deserve all of that. You deserve it. You deserve it. You deserve it. You deserve it.
So
Me?
sorry, JP.
Yes.
I'm so sorry.
What? No!
I keep fucking trying to talk and you keep fucking interrupting me.
I did. What the oh my. Whatever.
Say anything.
Oh my gosh. Nope.
Someone
wrong
says
fucking button.
you make a TV show. Okay. That's what I'm working on right now. It's a pilot.
Oh shit, this is fucking hilarious.
Not
Anyways.
funny.
It's kind of funny to me.
Please, y'all, please. I'm trying.
What? It's
to.
I'm
God
sorry,
damn
Tiff, but this game is just.
Do
Alright, fine.
better. Jesus.
I'm trying.
Yeah, you're not trying hard enough. Well, I'm trying to say, I swear to fucking God. I swear to God, I'm getting annoyed. I'm trying to say I am working on my own pitch pilot for a cartoon. And it's about magical girl shit. Damn, I can't have nothing nice in this bitch.
Fuck.
Fuck's sake. You guys are the best.
You too.
Uh-huh.
Sonic, you absolute bitch.
Maybe you just need to do better, JP. Oh, dang it. I forgot to put in the earrings. Man. Well, I should look up references before I do that. I'm gonna have to.
Thank fuck.
See,
You did
you have
it.
nothing to worry about. You did it. You
Do
worry
you
too
see why I
much.
said the end of this fucking level you had less worry about Turtle taking your key?
Turtle. I didn't remember this. I just played it in a month ago. I'm like, nope, I don't remember this section at all.
Oh, Lord.
Beautiful.
Beauty.
It's so good. I'm tired.
Aw.
I'm
He's tired.
Don't speak to me right now. I'm a bit peeved. Plus, I'm looking up references, so.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which character?
Huh? I'm adding
Which
more
character?
characters.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm adding another cheerleader that's the Ghost Girl's best friend. Just looking at references for things. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. Okay. Whew. I have a headache. Where is the son of a bitch?
Tails, get up.
Oh boy.
Oh, big. Why won't you die?
Because you need to do it properly, JP. Bing bong, you're doing a bad job.
Fuck your life, Bing Bong. Oh, there he goes.
Alright. Pick another color. Oh, that's not right. That's not right either. Everything's going wrong. I didn't even give this one earrings because I forgot because I'm a dumbass. I think I gave her earrings on the other design. I don't remember. If that's the case, I shouldn't be doing it like this. Should be doing it like that. Because that's how I did the other one. And thank God, it is 8 o'clock. So I'm going to end the stream. For precaution's sake, I'm going to send you two to General so you can just scream and shout. Oh, you paused the game. Never mind. Thank you. So yeah, thank you everybody for watching. And thank you guys for coming in and hanging out with me, despite... I'm being salty right now, but despite everything. JP.
What? I was...
Mm.
You were ranting about Paramount. It's not my fault.
Yeah, I was ranting about Paramount. What about it?
Oh,
Their
Paramount's
shitty
fault.
Yeah, it's all Paramount's fault. It's all Paramount's fault. If you want to follow us on social media, it is linked down in the description below if you're watching back on YouTube, or in the About page if you're watching back on Twitch. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time. So I will be back on... What's today? Monday? Wednesday with more shenanigans. If you like what I do and you want to see more, consider becoming a patron today. There you get exclusive content and early access to whatever I am doing. But if you can't do that, I do have commissions open and it's posted on my socials. Blue Sky, Twitter, Tumblr, Instagram, DeviantArt, TikTok, and Coffee. But if you can't do that, then fuck. Where is it? Where is it? Check out the Redbubble shop. We got some cool products on there. Hold on. Forgot. The Redbubble shop is not on top. Check out. Oh, Jesus Christ. What happened to the Redbubble shop? Jesus. What the fuck?
Oh, dear.
Yeah. Fuck happened there? There we go. So we got some stickers, phone cases, pillows, t-shirts, sweaters, blankets, and everything like that, featuring Sonic the Hedgehog on Sweet Cheap Plaza. But if you can't do that, then check out my books. We got Nick and Noel, my romance novel, and the Sweet Cheap Plaza series with Sweet Cheap Plaza, Savor the Sweet Summer, available now on Amazon.com. But if you can't do that, then spread the word around that we're live. Subscribe here on YouTube and subscribe over there on Twitch. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, mwah, good night, everybody. We'll see you next time. Say Kablam time, say Kablam channel. Say good night, you guys.
Good night.
Good night.